Hello, and welcome to Dota 2 6.37 Patch Notes First Impressions. I've actually... 3.6 Patch Notes First Impressions. It has been a long time since we've had a real, genuine patch. It's almost been a year. Almost more than a year, I think, actually. I'm only really counting when we expanded the map because the patches after that were mostly jokes. The game is in a state where Chancellor and I are a little bit miffed. It is rough to play the game often for us. The in-house games are a lot more bearable, but the game has some real problems. I do agree with the general populace that it's a little bit too hard to go high ground, but I think that I have correctly diagnosed it, and that it really is just too easy to take tier 2 towers. But I mean, it is still too hard. Like, the comebacks, or stalling on high ground is a little too easy. I don't want buildings to be easier to take, but I don't know. So this shit's gotta be touched. But we also have this event mode that came out between here and there. So I'm gonna have to spend some time talking about that at first. So, the Deserts of Druid, a brand new story, new cosmetics, and more than a few surprises. If you haven't played Act 1 yet, don't worry! You can play any act in any order you like, at any speed you like, and earn tokens for whichever map you've made active. Again, I think that a lot of those are lies. As new acts are added to the ongoing Crownfall saga, existing acts will still be playable for the duration of the event. Enjoy Act 2 or Act 1 of Crownfall out now. Oh, there's a comic, too. Pat, do I do the comic with the patch? No. Nope! Blog post first. People have been asking about it. They've been waiting for it. They've been guessing for months of what would be in it, and now we're finally shipping it. That's right, Crownfall Act 2's fishing game is live! For those of you who didn't just die of adrenaline shock, we also shipped a massive new gameplay patch, which you might want to read up on. Go find out more about 7.36 here. We also shipped the second part of Crownfall, this time taking place in an unforgiving desert of Druid. There's a new overworld map, a new story, and some new characters, and some familiar figures, new cosmetic items, new minigames, and more than a few surprises. Blessing, in case you got busy last month, it happens, and we're wondering if you'll still be able to play Crownfall Act 1 now that Act 2 is shipped. You can. All of Crownfall Acts will be, as well as new acts come online up to the conclusion of the event. So I cannot play it at my own pace. I cannot play it at my own pace. I'm still playing it at your pace, because there is still a time limit on it. Why? Just remove the time limit. Okay. This update introduces 2 new mechanics for each hero. I'm taking off my shirt. No, I'm turning on the AC. I'm staying comfy. Innate abilities and facets and faucets. Innate abilities. Innates are abilities that are present on the hero for the entire game. From the very beginning of every match, every hero has a unique innate. Boo! The innate for each hero can be viewed on the hero page or in-game by hovering a new icon between the hero, talents, and abilities. Boo! There are 2 types of innates. Some innates grant a hero a unique effect. For example, Faceless Void slows enemy attack projectiles within range, and Dawnbreaker reveals the whole map to allies when the sun rises. Boo! Some innates change a hero ability to have 5 levels and get a free ability point at level 1. For example, Kunkka's Tidebringer and Legion Commander's Moment of Courage now start at level 1 and can still be upgraded 4 more times like normal. Boo! Fuck off! Is my initial reaction. We'll see as we go. I have the impression that I'm not going to like this. Faucets are a hero customization choice that provide the ability to better align the playstyle of a hero with a specific match or player preference. Faucets, I know it's facets, but I find it way funnier to say faucets, are specific to heroes. Each hero has at least 2 faucets, and every player can choose the faucet they prefer during strategy time at the... Bro, take me out. It's runes. It's still better than runes, but it's runes. I've literally talked endlessly about how I hate this. This is one of the reasons why I don't play League, why I hate League. I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's still better, because 1, we don't pay for them, and 2, you do still decide them in the game. But I fucking hate this. Hero faucets can be viewed on their hero page, below the hero name and tags. They can also be viewed in-game by hovering a new icon between the hero talents and abilities on the scoreboard, or on the top bar when holding Alt. Faucets are set for all players after the strategy time and cannot be changed during a match. Faucet choices aren't revealed to the enemy team until after the game begins. A variety of effects. For example, Viper can choose between adding an AoE damage burst to poison attack, or increasing defensive buffs while Viper remains a nether toxin. Skeleton King can choose between summoning skeletons or dealing additional curse damage when attacking. Leshrac can choose between his attacks restoring mana or changing Diabolic Edict to explode faster but deal no damage to buildings. Lone Druid can choose between an improved Spirit Link, granting lifesteal in both directions, or allowing True Form to be cast on the Spirit Bear. Wait, what do you mean, True Form being cast on the Spirit Bear? The bear gonna become a human? Other. There is no mother. Like other. So treat it right. Treat it right. Strategy time is extended by 15, 10, 5 seconds for the 1, 2, 3 weeks immediately at her numbered patch. That's fair. Glyph of Fortification no longer refreshes when the first tier 3 tower is destroyed. Sure. Glyph of Fortification now refreshes when the first melee barracks is destroyed. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't know, that was a little weird. AoE bonuses now affect all auras and cleave sources. Fuck off. I don't know, it's so unnecessary. Dominated creeps no longer allow players to bypass backdoor protection. I thought we already fixed this. Hero denies now grant experience to the hero. I also read the next line, and my jaw is agape. Hero denies now grant experience to the hero who created the deniable debuff. What this means is that, like, if you're Queen of Pain, you throw out a dagger, that hero ends up getting denied. Queen of Pain will get experience. Mana bars are always visible for enemies. I will say this. This is a fundamental Dota change. It was a conscious decision to have them not be visible. This is very dangerous. I don't really want to spend a fuck ton of time talking about it. I think I've already talked about it a couple of times, not during patch notes. But this is actually a huge change. And I think a lot of people are not actually going to be too happy with how this results gameplay-wise. It's a lot more information, and It's a lot more information for you to act on in any given moment, and that can be really annoying. But also, there's a bit of clutter that it brings. I don't know. It's scary. Is what I'll tell you. Fountain buff grants courier's haste movement. Sure. If courier has no items, pressing the deliver courier button sends the courier back home. Sure. Mana cost reduction effects no longer work on abilities that drain mana over time. Oh, really? I didn't know that they did. Yeah. Oh, ball lightning counts for that? I wouldn't really consider that the same thing, but okay. Attack speed display is no longer normalized to 1.7 bat. This means heroes' attack speed is always max attack speed is always 700, and a buff that grants 20 attack speed will display as plus 20 always, instead of a different number based on the hero's bat. Oh, really? This display did that? That's so fucking stupid. Why? That is so weird. Why would you have made it that way? I guess because they probably just made it for like the base attack time that most heroes have and didn't care about the like exceptions, right? But then, you know, they realized that they were still doing that or something. Spell's cast range is now always listed with the new icon, which is located near mana cost and cooldown. I've been asking for this for so long, because like 40 to 50% of the abilities in the game just don't have a listed cast range. Perfect. Good job. Good change. Holding Alt displays the vision range of all watchers in the map. Sure. Experience gained from abilities and wisdom room will now show up separately in the post-game XP breakdown for Dota. You heard how excited I was getting? A feature I've been asking for? And then they pissed it away. Fuck you. Add the levels with parameter for ability descriptions to show which ability needs to be upgraded to level this one. Okay, sure. Ability tooltips now show icons next to ability values, indicating that those are upgraded by Aghanim shards / scepters, talents, or facets. Or faucets. Updated Spectre View controls for live and replay to match vision unlinking. Using... Yeah, okay. Things work the way you would expect them to, instead of the broken way they have been working. Pinning items of enemies that can't be seen currently no longer reveals information on whether those items were consumed or not. In demo mode, create hero command supports facets by adding facet name or its number at the end of the command. Okay, sure. Thank you. New Dota Labs feature, persistent range indicators. If you hold down Alt while right-clicking on either your experience indicator, attack range indicator, the stats part of your portrait, or an ability / item, the game will draw a persistent range indicator in the world for it. You can only have at most one active at any given time, but it updates automatically when your attack / cast / AoE range changes. This is an insane buff for most normal people, for every hero with a blink dagger. This is also going to make it a little bit harder to, you know, go through or to tell cheers a little bit, because Now it's a bit more reasonable just to expect, oh, this person just has their Blink Dagger range up, right? You can only have at most one active at any given time, but it updates automatically when your attack /cast /AoE range changes. Alright, cool. I think that this one's kinda iffy, but you know, sure. New Dota Labs feature, dynamic health bar focus. The health bar of any hovered unit will always draw on top of the other health bars. Yes. Added the ability to type in a hero name to jump to that hero when viewing patch notes in the client. Yo! Yo, look at these sick patch notes. Oh my god. What a glow up, man. Innates have the following rules for ability draft. Innate abilities that do not appear on a hero's ability bar will be automatically assigned to the hero when spawning in, but cannot be drafted. Okay. Innate abilities that can be leveled with skill points are draftable, but will not be automatically assigned when spawning in. All other innate abilities are disabled for ability draft. Faucets have the following rules for ability draft. You can choose any hero. I don't care, I'm being honest. Whoa, no, man! Oh, no. Item changes. Cancer. Cancer. These are all of our item changes. Neutral items are still in the game. Chancer still has not messaged that he's done. Roshan's banner, item reworks, now grants invulnerability to all allied creeps in a radius. The effect radius decreased from 750 to 600. Creeps lose banner's effect once they leave the radius. Banner duration decreased from 5 minutes to 2 minutes. Melee attacks now deal 2 times damage to Roche's banner. Cast range decreased from global to 1200. Yes, this accomplishes their goal a lot better than the previous iteration. This is very strong. This is very good at taking high ground. Right? This is very, very good. Even if it, like, at the very least, it can let you tank. It can let you save your creep wave from Glyph, which is pretty huge. This is a lot better than what it was before, but I really wish we could still sell Roche Banner. Dragonlance can no longer be disassembled. Rip in peace, people who would disassemble it for, Yasha, I think. Right, because it's Blade of Alacrity, Strength. I'm not actually sure who is disassembling it, let's be real. Eternal Shroud. Recipe cost increase from 800 to 900. Total cost increase from 3600 to 3700. Wow, thanks. I don't know. I think that Superhood is insanely broken. But, you know, we'll see. I guess there's about a million things that are probably about to change. Orchid and Bloodthorn, fixed status resistance, sometimes eliminating Soul Rend and Soul Burns damage. Okay, it's a bug fix. Maelstrom! Chain Lightning damage decrease from 120 to 110. No change to the subsequent ones? Okay, just Maelstrom. Cool. I'm sorry, everybody. Pansy, you're not gonna believe it when I say it. I think that we have maybe we've maybe fixed him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to know for my sanity. All right. Because the item section is so short, like I literally don't know how to pace myself here. Normally I'd, you know, spend a million years on items, and then like when I get to heroes, I take like a food break. So I don't know when to order the pizza. Also, as a quick little thing, we never do this during patch notes. A little audience interaction this early. There's a poll up. Please vote in the poll. Bash, you need to get to D. He's exciting me. Alright. Sorry, everybody. Getting ahead of myself. Octarian Core. Health bonus decreased. Mana bonus decreased from 625 to 550. I think this is a great change. I think Octarian and Bloodstone should both have their stats neutered a bit. The effect that both items give is more than enough to have their stats not be so good. Also, can we all have a round of applause for the fact that the change that I saw yesterday, you know, I looked at myself, I didn't look at like a translation or whatever. Heroes are not allowed to use items from their backpack. Let's go, everybody. Just a round of applause for them for not absolutely ruining the game. Mitsumi. It's so good. What the fuck? That emote's so good. If it's a hero, what if it's a hero's innate ability? Then it's a hero! Not all 120, which was my concern. Listen, innates and faucets, they can suck my dick. I will look Valve straight in the face. I'll turn on a face cam if they want to get on a call with me, and I'll say, there is no way you're convincing me this is good. And they'd be like, what? You're just resistant to change. Give it a shot. And he's like, no! Dude, think about the little Hulkamaniacs who want to learn this game. I'm not saying we need to simplify the game, but what I am saying is that, like, if we're gonna make the game so much more complex, we have to really think about it before we do it, man. Sanj, Yasha, and Kaya have had their recipe cost increased, so now their total cost is 2,100. That brings double swords up to 4,200. Sanj no longer provides plus 20% damage resistance! Let's go! Let's go! We did it, boys! Woo! Wait, no. The double swords still have it, huh? We were so close, dude. Now provides plus 20% slow resistance. I'm okay with slow resistance. Slow resistance, I think, is way fucking better than status resistance. I think that slow resistance has a place in Dota, at least a little bit. Maybe not quite like the way that it is, but like I'm willing to try out slow resistance. And like the reasoning for that is like a little complex, to be honest. But like, we don't need to do it right now. Alright, the gamers have voted for Pizza Hut. Hmm. I'm doing a little ordering. Come here. Alright, the pizza has been ordered. Alright. The cost increases. Halberd, recipe cost decreased from 200 to 100, total cost unchanged. So it, matching the Sanj increase. Now no longer provides 60% status resistance, but it does provide 20% slow resistance. That said, this means that it provides the same stat line as Sanj. This is a good thing because it discourages people from buying the double swords. Manta style, total cost increase from 4,500 to 4,650. This is because of Yasha. Meteor hammer, total cost decreased from 400 to 300. The recipe cost decreased, so the total cost unchanged. This is because of Kaya. Sanj and Yasha now also provides plus 20%, 25% slow resistance on top of the 25% status resistance and the health regen and celestial amp and the movement speed. Sanj in Yasha is, I think, borderline overpowered. This item is very good. That's really good. Yasha and Kaya, total cost increase from 4,000 to 4,200. Now also provides plus 25% cast speed bonus. A new stat that I do not approve of. Heroes should be allowed to have weaknesses. Say it with me, folks. Heroes should be allowed to have weaknesses. Kaya and Sanj no longer provides plus 25% status resistance. Yay! Now provides plus 25% slow resistance. Remember, that is an upgrade from Sanj. Sure. Now also provides a plus 25% mana cost / mana loss reduction. I'm fine with that. I think that with how good like Diffusal is and stuff, I think that this mana loss reduction is fine. The mana cost a little bit less just because, it makes things like Storm Spirit really annoying, where he just gains like a 25% discount on Ball Lightning, and I don't know if that's okay. Wind Waker! Cyclone cooldown increased from 13 seconds to 16 seconds. That is a very big deal, because that means that when you have an Octarian, it goes down to 12 seconds instead of the previous, 9 seconds, right? That's pretty big. That means that heroes are killable when they have those two items. Whereas previously, they weren't! Some heroes just basically become immortal. Neutral item changes. Ogre Seal Totem. The Ogre Seal flop now plays a flail animation while the hero is jumping. Finally, the Ogre Seal Totem is balanced. We have reached the end of items and are about to enter hero changes, but I want to take a second. I regret this. I just wanted to take a look and see who's going to be here. It looks like Snapfire is going to be here. At the very least. anyway. Abaddon. Base damage decreased by 6. Wow! Okay. Font of Avernus. New innate ability. Passive can't be leveled up. Abaddon. They're really not starting off on a good foot for innates. A brief history for the newer Dota players who may be watching this back in the annals of history. When talents came out, many heroes had a talent that reduced their respawn time. We also gave Meepo a reduced respawn time just on Divided We Stand. And we made it so that Necrolite, if he gets a kill with Reaper's Scythe, their death timer was extended by 10, 20, 30 seconds. All of those have been removed. We learned that things that affect respawn time are super cancerous. They fundamentally change so many interactions in the game that they really can't be balanced. And so, I'm kind of astounded that it feels like we're making the same mistake. Because this is, bar none, a bad idea. This is... I don't think we should touch respawn time, like, ever again, basically. So it's just really hard for me to understand the thinking to, on the first hero in the alphabet, to reintroduce to Dota players, to us old heads, right? Respawn time reduction. I implore you, come up with something else, dude. I don't want to play with this shit ever again. I know Alchemist is next, I'm pretty sure. I think he's right after Abaddon. And if he has more GPM, I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. Faucets, the quickening. Every time a unit dies within 900 range of Abaddon, all of his cooldowns are reduced by 0.2 seconds. Dying heroes reduce cooldowns by 4 seconds. Dumb. And Mephitic Shroud. Damage barrier is increased by 50%, but no longer does a burst of damage on expiration. Whenever damage is dealt to the barrier, enemies within 675 range take damage equal to 80% of the absorption amount. Increases duration and cooldown by 2 seconds at all levels. They both exist for sure. Can I choose neither? I mean, I guess what you would choose if you want neither is just the quickening, because it's the one that I don't know, like, I like the idea, kind of, but... But... It's a little wordy. And honestly, like, I don't know, increasing the cooldown of a Photic Shield? Ooh. Ooh. Frostmourne no longer silences the target or has an attack counter. Now the full effect is applied on the first attack. Each hit resets the duration. Bonus attack speed decrease from 60, 80, 100, 120 to 15, 30, 45, 60. Holy shit, that's still insanely good. Movement slow, it rescale from 15, 30, 45, 60 to 10, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, so it's minus 15, minus 50, minus 55, minus 60. Minus 5, 10, minus 5, 15, 25, 35. Damage per second decreases 20, 30, 40, 50 to 10, 20. What? He's keeping the damage? From 10, 20, 20, 30, 40, 50 to 10, 20, 30, 40, minus 10, minus 10, minus 10, minus 10. Duration decrease from 4 seconds to 2 seconds. Alright, that's where the large damage reduction comes from. And the Aghanim Shard no longer improves the slow. So what, it just applies the hit? I guess? That's pretty fucking bad. Talent. Level 10 talent. Curse. Oh, Frostmourne. Movement slow decreased from plus 10%, plus 15%, plus 10%. DPS decreased from 80 to 50. And the 25 talent bumps up the attack speed by a fuck ton. Back to more than what it used to be. Well, here's the good news. At least the Manta shit is no longer, like, horrendous, right? I don't know, this feels like such a large shitting on of Abaddon. I'm kind of for it. I think Abaddon has legitimately had it for too long. But here's something I would like to bring up. Do you know what else would have fixed it? Maybe if we didn't introduce a new attribute type where we fucked them up really bad. Just a thought. Just a fucking thought, everybody. Al the Chemist. Base attack speed increased from 100 to 110. I was looking at the pizza situation. Goblin's Greed remains as an innate ability. Passive can't be leveled up. Faucets. Seed Money. Alchemist starts with 250 bonus gold. Yo, it's random gold! Mixologist. Chemical Rage now decreases Berserk Potion cooldown by 50%. And Unstable Concoction by 30% for the duration of Chemical Rage. Wait, what? Where did it again?
be the catalyst.
Come on, boss.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, unstable concoction. Okay, I misread it. Okay.
Open up! Gotta get rid of this stuff. What's your step? Mixing it up.
Your middle tower is...
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Music! I forgot. Because of the marker bullshit. It'll be fine. Cool. Sure, I guess. I don't know. They're both a little weird. Corrosive weaponry no longer reduces status resistance. Now reduces base attack damage by 3, 4, 5, 6% per stack. Stats are no longer multiplied during Chemical Rage. Chemical Rage, bonus health regen increased from 50, 80, 110 to 60, 90, 120. So plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say something bold, controversial, and I think I might make some enemies here. Like, legitimately. If this corrosive weaponry is gonna stay, I actually maybe warmed up to the status resistance. Hear me out. Hear me out, right? It took at least several hits for it to start doing anything, but I liked the idea a little bit. It felt like earned status resistance. That's mostly it. But, I mean, sure, this is not super offensive. Ancient Apparition. Can you disable innates? Like, are they disabled by break? They didn't really say. Death Rhyme. Can't be leveled up. Ancient Apparition's abilities now apply frost stacks that deal 10 damage per second and a 1.5% movement slope for each stack on the enemy. Is there a cap? I would assume not, because it doesn't say so. Listen, can you go downstairs and turn on the porch light? Thank you. Bone Chill. Death Rhyme. Each stack also reduces the target's strength by 0.5, 0.7, 1, 1.25. Improves with ice. Wait. That means that there's a 4th level of Ice Blast? Question mark? Or is that supposed to be eggs? I don't really know. Unless you're saying that... No. Oh, level 0, okay, level 0, level 1, level 2, level 3. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Cold Feet. Deals Death Rhyme damage to all enemies within 400 radius from the target. That's neat. That's a real blink destroyer, huh? How long did the stacks last? They don't say that anywhere. Cold Feet no longer deals damage on its own, now applies 2, 4, 6, 8 Death Rhyme stacks. Stacks of this spell when leaving the break area. Break distance increased from 715 to 725. Whoa! Stun duration increased. Oh, by 10, 35, 60, 85. And then stun duration increased from by 0.3, 0.2, 0.10. That's like a lot, man. Cold Defeat just got like such an insane buff. Ice Vortex no longer deals damage or slows movement speed on its own. Now applies 1, 2, 3, 4 Death Rhyme stacks to targets in its area of effect. Stacks are dispelled when leaving the area. Okay. A lot of these numbers are basically being the same. Killing Touch applies 2 Death Rhyme stacks that last for 4 seconds. Yeah, okay, so it still has the slow. Bonus damage decreased from 40, 80, 120, 160 to 30, 60, 90, 120, so minus 10, minus 20, minus 30, minus 40. Mana cost increased from 30, 40, 50, 60 to 45, 50, 55, 60. Plus 15, plus 5, or plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. Ice Blast no longer deals damage over time on its own, now applies 2 Death Rhyme stack for the duration. Wow. Yikes, dude. Doesn't really say if it's dispellable or not. Level 10 Talon plus 40. Cold Feet. I gotta put some music on for me. I'm sorry, everybody. I cannot just sit here in silence. Right, I need something in my ear. Alright. Level 25 talent from plus 400, 450 cold feet replaced with 200 or plus 50% death rhyme slow slash damage. That's 2.25% slow per stack. Woo! I don't know, man. This isn't really doing it for me. 4 times 1.5? Me getting slowed by 6 whole percent in Ice Vortex. Like, that's really pathetic, right? Oh, also, level 10 talent plus 40 cold feet damage per second replaces the plus 2 cold feet death rhyme stacks. The pizza is here. We will be taking a break momentarily. Are there any questions so far? I don't know how I feel about this AA stuff, man. I think that he actually just got like largely nerfed. I think it could maybe like be a little saved by some numbers. I think you've got to bump this up to like 3% per stack. Why does Ice Blast only apply 2 stacks? But it also means that Ice Blast like slows now? I don't know. A lot of this is so weird. And what do you mean death rhyme damage? Do they all gain the cold defeat stack, or do they take the person that it was casted on's death rhyme?
Yes.
So
Time to hotfoot it. Prepare for battle.
looking like 10 damage there. So that doesn't. It just seems like they're only taking the cold feet like 2. Also, could you go get a paper towel for me? No, take yours.
I didn't check inside.
Oh. Oh, actually, I'm gonna wait. Yo, they changed the demo mode map. They like actually made it smaller. The map, not the actual air paper towel. The big one. It's fine.
Which one?
No, it's the one that's you pull it. The one that's hanging. Yeah, that. I like they're thicker by a lot. They're bigger. All right. Itadakimasu. Cole. Cracking up in a call with the boys.
Cracking up my condo in the life. Sakura.
Alright. As usual, while I eat, I am open to questions. As usual, while I eat, I will not be moving the camera. So, if you are a VOD boy, feel free to skip ahead. until you see the camera move. All right, gamers, are there any questions so far? Yeah. I will answer a question that nobody has asked. How you feeling about innate? How you feeling about faucets? I'm waiting to be impressed. Nothing so far has made me feel like this is something that needed to be for everybody. Especially like Abaddons. I can't believe they have cooldown reduction in the respawn reduction in the game again. Makes me so sick, dude. Pizza Hut recipe change. They changed the recipe. It's different. Not really good or bad, I think. Oh wow, the crust is better. I almost just want to ignore this stuff. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna tell you that is a little by design. You're gonna notice every one of these is gonna have. I think every hero is gonna have a left one. The left one is going to be like something passive that you literally have to pay no mind to, right? More starting gold, the cooldown reduction when things die. This one here where the strength gets lower, right? They're all gonna have one where you can just play literally how you were before and receive like a benefit. Now, ignoring the opponents and everybody else's is harder, right? Man, always seeing enemy mana bars. Now, Chancer and I are gonna get away with a bit less. Sometimes Chancer and I would get away with stuff, and I would just say, they're not checking our manas. We're fucking bone dry over here, dude. But if you don't click, you don't know that. Oh my god. Have you eaten the crust yet? Have you had the crust yet?
You get good customer. This is yummy.
You get what?
Good customize. Like
Oh.
correct answer customer.
That can't be true. Women always choose the wrong thing.
Yeah. My correct answer into your wrong answer.
Dota not having... You not being able to see enemy mana bars has been a controversial thing for a very, very long time. People have argued about this a ton. I've played with both, because I believe Han showed mana bars. It's different during the break, it's to me. Because VOD boys should be skipping this. I could have really gone in on the mana bar thing, but the scroll bar for the patch is just too large. Panther still hasn't said that he's done. What? Alright, be real with me. Am I finishing tonight? What? What?
You need it finished quickly.
I'm almost done. No shot. Panther, are you quitting? I think at the end I'll have to do a small speech in defense of innates. I don't know about facets though. I really want to just scroll down to Dazzle, dude. You know what? I think I'm going to. I think I've earned a little treat. He says, eating a treat right now. Why shouldn't I have it? Oof. Oh my god. That was good, but also not good. I don't know how to describe it. Pizza Hut's new recipe is like very weird. Where I like it and I also don't like it at the same time. I don't think I've ever eaten something like this before. Where I've had this reaction. I'm glad that I ate it. I do see you, person in Russian's name who I cannot read. I am glad that you are enjoying hearing me, even though you do not understand me. But sadly, I do not speak Russian. Alright. I am now moving the camera. In fact, I'm shooting down to dazzle. Oh, yes! Yes! It's all worth it! I'm changing my mind! This patch fucking owns, dude! We're so in! Oh boy, dude. So what, he has it at level 1? No way.
Prepare for battle.
Oh. What? Damn it. Never mind. I take it all back. I thought we actually got weed back. I thought I saw the word radius in here. I know, Wandering eyes, wandering eyes. Yeah, we'll do. Anti-mage. Mana Break now is an innate ability. What does he gain to make up for it? Blink Fragment? Question mark? Couple of oversights in the patch notes.
All magic flies before me.
Nothing.
Prepare for battle.
Also, innate ability that I just had to level up at level 1.
I bring an end to magic.
I thought they said that you couldn't. Oh, yeah. Now I'm remembering. Mana burned per hit rescale from 25, 30, 35, 40 to 16, 23, 30, 30, 37, 44. I'm not doing the math for that. But it will be worse at level 1 even if you put the point into it, which is interesting. So with that I mean, when Anti-Mage is level 1, if he puts his first skill point into Mana Break, so that he is level 2 Mana Break, it is worse than it was before. By a noticeable amount. Less so on the 2 here, but more so on the loss of 0.8. A little, yeah. It's more insane that you can start with Counterspell and Mana Break. Because it means that a lot of threats to Anti-Mage at level 1 could be countered. Also, Chantro's Pogging no longer slows the target on full drain by default. Okay, sure. He still keeps his late game relevancy. The percent burned doesn't go up. Only the flat mana burn per hit at the max level. Mage... Chancer. Chancer. Magebane's mirror. They're doing this shit on purpose. Magebane is the name of Heroes of Newerth's Anti-Mage. His name is Magebane. Yeah. So also, while earlier I talked about how I've played with both mana bars disabled and mana bars enabled, Han had mana bars visible. So I've experienced both sides. If I'm being honest, I actually like them not being visible. I think that that's how I kind of lean. But you know what? Now that they're visible again, let me try it out in Dota, and maybe I'll change again. I'm open to discussion on that one, but I mean, it's honestly a box that, like, once you open, you can't really close it. Magebane's Mirror makes a select counterspell and counterspell ally. Reflect the spells when activated. Mana Thirst. There's a mana in the air. Wait. I smell mana in the air? Could that be a Warcraft fucking 3 reference? No, I'm just making a joke. Grants bonus attack damage when an enemy hero within 2500 range. That's over double blink range, by the way. So that's roughly from, like, top lane, dire side, tier 1, to where it's close to that Watcher in the jungle. It's pretty fucking big. Has less than 60% mana, increasing as their mana is depleted further, up to a maximum of 20, 45, 70 bonus attack damage at 15% mana, in which anti-mage gains vision and true sight of that hero. Dota. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Alright. Blink. Mana cost increased from 45 to 50. Counterspell. No longer reflects spells by default. Only blocks them. Mana cost increased from 45 to 50. Same for Counterspell Ally. Blink Fragment. Mana cost increased from 45 to 50. Charges decreased from 3 to 2. And base charge restore time decreased from 25 seconds to 20 seconds. I'm going to say something crazy. Alright? And I'm only talking... I haven't looked at the talents yet. I'm covering them up with my hand. All of these changes, except for the faucets and, honestly, the innate one, are fantastic. I love Anti-Mage having mana costs again, because it means he has to tread toggle. Tread toggling has been a lost art for too long on Anti-Mage. Tread toggling used to, like, separate, like, the good gamers from the people who would suck dick at the hero. Anti-Mage used to be a very skill representative hero, and I think he's lost a lot of that. I can say that because I've been playing a lot of Anti-Mage in the in-house. And I think that this is, in general, a good direction. Especially making it so that they don't reflect spells by default. I don't really like them being a faucet, to be honest. I think that it's a little weird. I'm not a big fan of Mana Thirst. I think its implementation is going to be a bit clunky. Attack damage is a lot less malleable as movement speed is on Bloodseeker. I don't feel like they're quite the same. Like I think Animages is significantly better. Right? Because like people cast spell. I don't know, it's very weird. Like as his opponents cast spells and lose mana in lane, he just like all of a sudden dominates last hits, right? Like I don't know. Very weird. Also, because it's within 2500 range, and I guess 60% mana is pretty low. But like it's like a pseudo old blur where you can kind of use it to detect people. And I'm not really sure any mage needs that in this world where the map is so huge and catching him is already like kind of a nightmare. I like the nerf to Blink Fragment. I think it's pretty fair. I think his Ags is pretty good. I think that some people, FaZe, buy it a little bit too early generally. Right? But like I do think it's quite good, especially like as you're going high ground and stuff. Level 10 talent. Plus 9 strength replaced with plus 10% counterspell magic resistance. What? Level 15 talent from minus 1 second blink cooldown replaced with 40% slow on fully mana drained targets. It lasts for 0.75 seconds. So the level 10 talent change is an insane nerf. 9 strength is, I'm gonna go ahead and say, generally speaking, a fuck ton better for him. Level 20 talent from plus 150 blink cast range replaced with minus 1 second blink cooldown. Level 25 talent change to from the 20% counterspell magic resistance to plus 200 blink cast range. Chancer is loving this. He's loving every minute of it. I honestly think that a lot of these changes are exactly what Chancer was ordering for Animate. Cracking up on a call one with the boys. I'm happy with a lot of the Animate changes, but again, we could just ditch faucets. And we can also ditch init abilities, and I'd be good. Alright. Zet. ability effects are no longer affected by the side that Zet is on. Ah! Let's go! Let's go! That means that Zet doesn't fucking... He's not super fucking annoying anymore. You can, like, only pick him on Radiant instead of being able to pick him on Dire. Because, like, his effects on Radiant were just so much better than they were on Dire for, like, the base hero. But in... Oh, it's fucking weird. Innate ability. Runic Fusion. Upon activating any rune, gain the regeneration rune buff for 4 seconds. Duration is reduced by 34% for activating bounty or water runes. What? What? Oh, shut up. Faucets. Zet and the Tempest double have their respective ability effects. Faucet, your hero is normal. Oh. Thanks. Disorder. Zet and Tempest double have their ability effects swapped. Alright, so basically you can still kind of play, like, you just get to, like, choose your team, like you were before. I don't know, it feels pretty lame compared to a lot of the other people. Oh my god! So I was reading all this. Oh, sometimes I like to read ahead, right? To better form my opinions. Magnetic field. I was reading Tempest double. Is now a no target ability, creating the field centered around its caster. No longer affects buildings and creeps by default. Oh, so it's on a town or something. That's rough. Now always pushes all enemies from the bubble when created, even without Shard. Aghanim Shard no longer provides magic resistance. Shard now increases the radius by 75 and changes speed of attack projectiles that are inside the bubble. Enemy ones are slowed by 75% and ally ones are sped up by 75%. That's a pretty big change for Zet, but maybe it was due, honestly. But here is where they kind of reel me back in. I'm giving them, you know, not bearing the lead here. Tempest double, duration increase from 18, 22, 26 to 60 seconds. That's insane. Flat time. Distance penalty now increases incoming damage by 75% instead of reducing the outgoing damage by 50%. This means that you have to go punish it. There's no passive punishment for him split pushing and shit with it now. But also, and I'll talk about this in a moment, cooldown increased from 70, 60, 50 to 190, 80. Now restarts the cooldown if the Tempest double is killed by enemies. is a goddamn punishment. I think that this still needs a little bit of tinkering on the numbers side. I would also kind of like for the damage penalty to stay. Right? There's like a little bit more to go here, but this is so much better. We're so close, dude. This fucking owns. Man, I wish that this stupid facet and innate shit wasn't in this patch. Because we're cooking a little bit with some of this other stuff. Maybe I'm just getting a little excited because, like, the Zet and Animage changes are right next to each other, and I'm like, yeah! Banana bread at work, yeah! But I'm for this right now. It's punishable. It's not, necessarily just free. He can't stall out like he can't make the ancient immortal anymore. Well, unless he takes a talent, as we're gonna see. But it's a level 25 talent. Level 25 talent from 10-second Tempest double duration, replaced with magnetic field affects buildings and creeps. And that is against no distance penalty for the Tempest double. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, you should take the magnetic field affects creeps and buildings. Oh, but Vash, I'm winning the game. The enemy are nowhere near my buildings. Oh, so you're confident that you'll never lose? You're confident that nothing is ever going to happen near your buildings again. And also, how many catapults are there in each wave right now? Well, Vash, well. Okay, then shut the fuck up and take the goddamn talent, you idiot. Giving catapults, like, what is it, 100 attack speed or some bullshit? For real? I 80 attack speed to catapults is bonkers.
For the moment.
Alright. Axe! Coat of Blood. New innate ability. Whenever Axe kills an enemy, he gains 1 permanent armor. Kills with Colin Blade give 2 times that amount. I hate it. One-man army. You guys can't see it, but like I raised my fists. Like I'm ready to fight. Increases Axe's strength by 60% of his armor, as long as there are no allied heroes within a 600 radius of him. Effect lingers for 5 seconds after the ally walks within range. That's pretty good. It's still, like, realistically speaking, no kills. That's still, like, 12 strength. Right, and every 3 kills, right, is 2 more strength. That's pretty good. Call out. Berserker's Call increases bonus armor by 5. Taunted enemies gain 45. Okay, well, it's that one. Gain 45 attack speed for the duration. It's that one. It's that one. But during call, hold up, during call, he would still gain 18 strength. So 18 strength is like, you know, like 400-ish health, right? And you have to understand that when Axe increases his strength via his armor, right? That's just like an insane boost to his effective health, man. That's... Here is the question. When he loses the armor, does it count as healing, or will it be percentage-based? Answer now on your phones, chat.
Prepare for battle. Yes.
Percentage based. I didn't think it was going to be percentage based. I thought for sure it was going to count as healing. Alright. Also, nameless. It's 2 X's when you do the thing. Berserker's Call. Bezoinker's Call. Bonus armor decreased from 16, 19, 22, 25 to 14, 16, 18, 20. So -2, -3, -4, -5. Obviously, you get that 5 back if you choose Call Out! Here's the fucked up thing, man. One Man Army is the cooler name. Battle Hunger. Now applies immediately after applying and every 0.5 seconds after. So you get a half tick. Eggs no longer provides armor to X, now makes multiple battle hunger debuffs stack. Oh. Monka S. Wow, man, that's pretty good. There ain't no way it goes 3 days. Yeah, and sometimes I've been in the items 3 hours in. We're fine. We're making great progress. What? No. He's joking. Ah! Take a look at Chen. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus, what have they done to us? Sorry. Sorry, everybody, sorry. I'm sorry! Counter Helix. Aghanim's Shard upgrade moved to Aghanim's Scepter. Damage reduction per stack increased from 50% to 20%. Max stacks decreased from 6 to 5. Ags now also allows Counter Helix to decrease. Oh, okay, yeah. This doesn't work on Illusions of X. Okay. Alright, so Eggs, X, Core. Same with his Shard, I think. I think that both of those are must purchases on the hero. Honestly, they might even be more important than Blade Mail. No, Blade Mail's still king. Blade Mail's still king. Bonus armor on kills moved to innate ability. Level 20 Tom from +1. Bonus armor for Cullian Blade stack replaced with +12 Berserker's armor. Or Berserker's Call armor. Nah, take the Cullian Blade damage, brother. X is, I think, overpowered. I'm gonna call it now. I don't know. I think a lot of this is very good. Bane, strength gain increased from 2.5 to 2.7, same for agility and intelligence. Thank you for keeping the thing alive. The Ichor of Niktasha. Bane's attribute gains are always evenly distributed across all 3 attributes. For example, Belt of Strength provides 6 strength, but instead increase all 3 attributes by 2. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Well, can't all be winners. At least Force Staff gives, like, even more health now. But, to be honest, I'm not really buying too many stats on Bane anyway, so... I guess this is in general an upside, because it means that many of the items I would buy now also give me health. So, like, Force Staff gives me even more health. Eggs is unchanged, right? Yules gives me health. Bane's problem isn't really max mana, it's regen, which is also reduced, but of the items I listed, they all provide. Not Force Staff, though. Not eggs. I'm thinking. Everyone just chill. I'm not barking. I've been completely silent this whole time. Alright, let's move on. Dreamstalker. Nightmare, Bane gains 40, 50, 60, 70 attack speed when attacking Nightmare-affected units. Yeah, that's like basically how it works at the moment, which means it just moved to this. Sleepwalk, Nightmare, makes it a vector-targeted ability. Affected unit starts an unobstructed movement in the chosen direction at 75 speed. 75 speed! So they move like what? 300, 375, 450, 525?
Prepare for battle.
Sleeping! Clothes on! I think that's actually a little good, man.
Say good night. Forward.
I know that I've said this like 8 changes in a row. So everyone collectively sigh when I say, alright, this might bring Nightmare back in the lane. Alright? I think, like, in the lane, this could go pretty fucking hard. Right? Because he gets to trade with you that whole time. I don't know. Bane will probably still be fun, so we don't have to worry too much about him. Bat Rider, the man who rides a bat. Also a universal hero, by the way. Smoldering Resin. Bat Rider's attacks apply a debuff that deals 15% of the attack damage every 1 second for 2 seconds. Damage over time pierces damage block? Wait, Bat Rider's attacks apply a debuff. That debuff deals 15% of his damage every 1 second for 2 seconds. That's really good. Wow. What? That seems like really good, though. Stoked! After using an ability or item on an enemy hero that applies a force movement effect, gain. Oh, Jesus, dude. After using an item on an enemy hero, and after they fill out a survey, just, telling people whether or not they enjoyed it or thought it, was a little bit painful. And if the game being played is on a Wednesday, then Bat Rider gains 10% movement speed and 8% spell amplification for 7 seconds. Here is how I would have worded this ability. After Bat Rider moves an enemy hero, you could take their absolutely awfully worded ability, or you could take Arsonist, which makes sticky napalm apply to buildings, dealing 25% damage. Remember when we had a frank discussion about how heroes are allowed to have downsides? I thought, some of us were on the same page on this front. That, it's a good thing if heroes can't just do everything. Well, boy, do we have the cure for that for you. Bat Rider, a hero who has been notoriously very bad at taking buildings, all of a sudden can do more damage to buildings.
Arc Warden.
There's no taming me. There's no taming me.
This doesn't let me show off what I want to show off. Actually, I guess I can still just do it here.
There's no taming me.
Prepare for battle.
What I'm demonstrating here is not about how much damage it's doing. It's about the fact that I can do it from fog.
Didn't know what hit it.
We ride. Here we go. Yeah, yeah, girl.
Right? Where's the feedback for me?
Your middle tower is under attack.
I think this is a bit overpowered.
Attack. Your middle tower.
Arc Warden.
Alright, Sticky Napalm. Damage per stack increased from 4, 8, 12, 16 to 5, 10, 15, 20. Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4. Damage decreased from 50% to 20%. Okay. Creep penalty now also applies to application damage. So that when you like first apply it, right? Every time it launches, the damage I was doing at the tower, basically. I guess I should have checked if smoldering resin applies to towers. Flame Break. Projectile speed increased from 1400 to 1700. This is a revert, I'm pretty sure, and I think that it should have stayed at 1400. Firefly! Damage per second decreased from 30, 60, 90, 120 to 25, 50, 75, 100. Minus 5, minus 10, minus 15, minus 20. Yikes. Flaming Lasso total damage increased from 100, 200, 300 to 200, 350, 500. Wow. Plus 100, plus 50, plus 150, plus 200. What the fuck? Bro, with stoked, that's a lot. I don't know. Bat Rider kind of scares me. I don't really know if I like a lot of that design. Alright. Beast Master. Base agility increased from 18 to 22. That's a lot. Especially for a universal hero. 6 damage. No. No, it's not. It's 2 damage. Fucking idiot. Inner Beast is now an innate ability. Bonus attack speed rescale from 10, 22, 34, 46 to 5, 10, 25, 40, 55. So it's pretty similar. I'm not reading them aloud. Now only affects Beastmaster and units under his control. Wild Hunt. Inner Beast bonus attack speed from Inner Beast is increased by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per unit controlled by Beastmaster that is currently under the effect of Inner Beast. How about no? That seems pretty... Beast Mode! Inner Beast can be activated to increase Beastmaster's attack speed by 8, 16, 24, 32, 40. So, like, already better than the other one. While this effect is active, his attacks will apply Wild Axe's debuff of the current level. Duration 6 seconds, mana cost 35, cooldown 20. Yeah, that one's pretty good. I think you should go Beast Mode. Because the other one's just kind of boring. Level 10 talent. Wild Axe's damage amp per stack decrease on 2.5% to 2%. Level 10 talent, level 30 damage replaced with 5% Inner Beast Aura Magic Resist. Level 20 talent from plus 30 roll 4 and Hawk damage replaced with plus 30 damage to Beastmaster and his units. Wow, that is a real glow up on that talent, huh? Level 25 talent from minus 5 second Wild Axe's cooldown replaced with no Wild Axe's cooldown. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! Do you think it maybe works on illusions? Nah, no way. They tested that, right? I guess they... Eh, eh. Probably not, right? Alright, get me out of Beastmaster. Blood Seeker. Base movement speed decreased from 300 to 285. Yikes! Sanguivore. Whenever Bloodseeker kills a unit, he restores 25 health plus 1% of the unit's max health per Bloodseeker's level. Restores for half values when denying, or if an ally kills an enemy hero within 300 range. This healing is classified as Life Steal and is amplified by Life Steal and Amplification. Life Steal from creates reduced by 40%. Okay. Monka S, I agree. Arterial Spray. Rupture. When attacking a ruptured target, Bloodseeker and the target get pushed 50 units in the direction Bloodseeker is facing. Okay, it's really funny that they're saying that, like, the blood propels them. Thirst can be activated to grant 50% bonus movement speed for 5 seconds. This does not grant passive movement speed while on cooldown. Cooldown 15 seconds, mana cost 50. I think it's arterial spray. Blood Rage. Aghanim Shard. Heal / damage increase from 30 to 35. Okay. Good. Thirst. No longer has a max HP threshold and starts at 100%. A revert. Thirst. Max Thirst move speed decreased from 16, 24, 32, 40% to 10, 20, 30, 40%. -6, -4, -2, -0. Lame. Healing on kills moved to the innate ability. Blood Mist. Now increases healing by Sanguivore instead of Thirst. I don't know. Kinda some weird moving arounds on Bloodseeker, but I don't understand why they shit on his movement speed and stuff so much. He's very tame on the movement speed front now. And if I'm being real, that's less fun. Bounty Hunter. Where are you seeing 10% bonus? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Bounty Hunter. Big Game Hunter. StarCraft map, right? Big Game Hunters? Pistol? When getting a kill or assist on an enemy with a kill streak, Bounty Hunter gains 10% extra gold. Wow, that makes value trades so much more valuable. Through and through. Shuriken Toss. The Shuriken damage and slows all units it passes through. And I'm loving every minute of it, Chancer! Shuriken's back on the menu! Aghanim Sector effect does not apply if I'm passing through. I'm loving it less, but it's still pretty pog. Now here's the one that I think everyone's going to take, because I see gold in the image. Track. Bounty Hunter steals 4, 8, 12, 16 gold every time he targets a hero with a spell. Applying track to somebody who is already tracked will not proc this. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Bounty Hunter. I follow the trail.
Prepare for battle.
What's ahead? Yours. Five enemies, 5 bounties.
First blood.
Slices, first blood, bag and tag. Is that a broken twig I spy?
Alright, I'm like that. Shuriken Toss. Deal damage increase from 100, 150, 200, 250 to 100, 170, 240, 310. Holy dude. Plus 0, plus 20, plus 40, plus 60. Shuriken's back with the big boys. Mana cost increase from 50, 60, 70, 80 to 65, 70, 75, 80. Plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. No longer slows attack speed. No longer slows attack speed. That's a worthwhile trade-off. We'll take that for the damage, brother. I think that I think Shuriken's back in lane. At level 3, man, you're doing like you're doing so much damage on the regular. Should be able to support the mana. Windwalk, mana cost decrease by 5. Track. No longer grants bonus damage to Shuriken Toss. No longer provides a critical strike on attacks. Now increases all damage taken by the... Oh no, what? Why'd you have to go and post cringe? What? Now he's overpowered. Like, what happened? Why would you do that? What the fuck? Like, why? Roll out the barrel. Level 25 talent. Shuriken Toss. Oh, 2 Shuriken Toss charges replaced with plus 275 Shuriken Toss damage. Damn. That's such a downgrade, dude. That's such a bummer. I really, really liked 2 Shuriken charges. It was super fucking good. It's way better than this. It's fine. It's his level 25 talent. Bounty Hunter should not be hitting level 25. Brewmaster. Drunken Brawler now is an innate ability. Passive. Can be leveled up with skill points. A bunch of rescales. I'm not reading all that. That's too much. And we're still on B. B! Faucets. Did Cindy come over here? Could you please read out this faucet name?
Flora the flower.
Thank you. Cinder Brew. Yo! I just thought of a sick joke to say at the end of this patch notes. When casting Cinder Brew, Brewmaster rolls the whole barrel in the targeted direction, dealing damage and drenching enemies with Cinder Brew along the way, within 350 radius from the barrel. Enemies hit by the 75 range wide barrel take 50, 75, 125 physical damage. The barrel always rolls for a distance of 950 and then explodes, drenching all enemies within 400 radius. Barrel speed 900. Wow, that's a fast fucking barrel. What? That's not how I really pictured it in my head.
What's this?
Prepare for battle.
Oh, so bubbly! Yeah, girl! A barrel alone. The spirits move me. Absolutely.
That seems cool. I like the idea. Drunken Brawler. When brewed up, Brewmaster moves with a varying amount of movement speed, alternating between 20% slower and, this shit again? Again with this? Thunderclap damage decreased. That's a lot of numbers to read. I'm not doing it. Let me just look at all this and decipher. One moment. They're making Thunderclap a lot worse at the lower levels, and mostly keeping it the same later on. Which I think is a bit rough for the hero, because I always kind of felt like Thunderclap was how, like, what carries the hero in lane. I don't know, man. I'm a little less pogged up at those changes. Cinder Brew can now be ignited only from magical and pure damage. Physical damage spells will not ignite the target. This is for roll out the barrel. Feel it in the bones. Final split. Earth Brewling's demolish damage decreased. I'm not reading all this. Let me decipher. Alright, some fixing of some really, really shitty numbers. Brewmaster has got like an insane nerf. I don't actually know if people are gonna notice how much the Storm Brewling nerfs matter, but they're huge. Maybe back to a skilled hero again. Maybe. Get rid of the fourth spirit and we're good. Primal Companion. Brewlings no longer have any movement, cooldown, or casting penalties. Cringe. Get rid of that shit. Bristleback. Base damage decreased by 8. Ugh. Ugh. Wow. That's pretty rough, man. Warpath is now an innate ability. Damage per stack rescaled from 15, 20, 25 to 5, 15, 20, 25. Okay. That's still not great. Movement per stack rescaled from 234% to 0.234%. Okay. Well, that's still not great. What's his new ultimate? No new ultimate. Okay, that's still his ultimate. But he has a level 0 version of it so he gets damage in lane. Stack duration increased from... Okay. 12 seconds. Max stacks rescaled. Alright, so it's pretty low on the first level. Same on the rest. When they say rescaled, they just mean, hey, we added the level 0. I don't know. That's rough. Means he has to cast to have the ability to last hit in the lane now. Which means that he's even more weak to wand. I don't know, that's rough. No changes to Ags. Warpower Berserk. My love for you is like a truck berserker. Now you and I are making fuck berserker. Increases attack speed by 5, 10, 15, 20 per stack. Okay, damage per stack decreased from 5, 15, 20, 25 to 5 at all levels. Oh. Attack speed bristle, huh? Okay. Snot Rocket! Chancer's favorite facet name. Viscous nasal goo. Stack limit increased from 4 to 6. Armor reduction per stack increased from 1.5 to 25. Whoa. 4. Instead of quill spray, shoots viscous nasal goo in a 900 radius whenever the damage threshold is met. You have to pick one of these. Oh! Oh no. Can't they add a third one that just is smiley face so you can like play a fun hero instead?
Bristleback! Also miss.
Prepare for battle.
That way!
Oh, well that still shoots spines, but I'm gonna be real, and this is gonna bother, I think, a lot of people. I think you go Snot Rocket. I don't know, man. This is like the largest change to Bristleback in history. No, it's actually more to do with that his Ags is still Quill Spray. And 4 D armor is a lot. I guess you can't fountain farm people with him anymore, but honestly, like you still could. I don't know. Bristleback's kind of cringe now, which is a shame because I like the hero. I just don't like the way he currently was. But anyway, moving on. Brood Mama, the MILF of Dota. Silken Bola ability replaced with Incapacitating Bite. We're so back, boys. Spider's Milk. Whenever Broodmother kills a unit, she and all her units under her control on a 600 radius receive a fully stackable buff that heals them for 4% of the victim's health each second. Duration 3 seconds. This healing is classified as lifesteal, blah blah blah. Necrotic webs, spin web. Enemies within the web have their health regen reduced by 10, 15, 20, 25%. Wow, that sounds like a lot of fun. Thank you. Feeding Frenzy, Insatiable Hunger. Applies bonuses to all spiderling. Huh? Spin web. Move speed bonus no longer decrease with the unit's current health. Huh? No longer provides health regen. Okay, okay. It's so over, followed by we are so back. Just continuously. Incapacitating Bite. On attack, Broodmother applies a debuff that slows for 15, 20, 25, 30. Gives a 30, 40, 50, 60 mischance, and increases all attack damage received by 2, 4, 6, 8 for 2 seconds. Yeah. It's back, and I love it. Spawn Spiderlings. Spiderlings now create similar Spiderlings instead of Spiderites. Now also slow strike by, whoa, by a lot. Spiderling health reduced. All 300 damage nukes kill them now. Lost 25 health on the level 15 talent. Whoa! Broodmother's so back. I think that overall, I'm still against innate and faucets, right? But I will say, some of them are making some good arguments. Although I don't think Spider's Milk is very fun. I think that they should probably remove that. I wish we would go back to severely punishing spiders dying, though. I think that was overall healthy. Centaur Warchief. Base health regen decreased from 5 to 4. Base movement speed decreased from 310 to 305. Gotta have something go. I mean, you're creeping up on Mars, right, in terms of the offlane. We can't have that. Mars is the fucking chosen sun. Not to be confused with Dawnbreaker, who is the sun. Just a reminder. Rawhide! Blues Brothers seen here. Edit that in, librarian. Centaur Warchief permanently gains 40 max health every 120 seconds. Nameless? Nameless? Does he know? Oh, they did change it. What the fuck? My apologies, everybody. Nameless does know. Spider-ites used to be worth more. Yeah, long ago. Let me see if I can get it. Spiderling. Reduced gold bounty from 11 to 13 to 9. Spider-ite. Reduced gold bounty from 16 to 21. So, just as a quick little way for you to see it, that used to be Spiderling. This used to be Spider-ite. But spiderlings were worth more XP. Ling versus ites there. There was a lot of nuance to the two back then, actually. They had like different like attack speeds, and also like because spider ites were smaller, I believe they also even had like smaller like models and shit, right? They could get away with a little bit more. Can we talk about Centaur just gaining max health? Why did spider ites exist? Can you ask me that after the patch notes? Counter-Strike! Ha 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 ha. Double edge damage is increased by 25% of the damage Centaur Warchief took in the last 6 seconds from enemy heroes up to a maximum of 100% bonus double edge damage. The counter resets on the cast. Okay. 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 Okie dokie. Her? Horsepower. Centaur Warchief gains 40% of his strength as bonus movement speed. That one. That one. That one right there.
I step into a new arena.
Prepare for battle.
A killing pace. Blood shall spatter. Oh yes, fear my hoofbeats. My blade grows lighter. Oh yes, sweet sings my
Bro.
blade. All should flee. My strength grows.
I don't know, man. I don't see how you take the other one. I think horsepower is so insanely good. Like, it lets him go so fast. Stampede! Cooldown increase from 90 seconds to 195 90 seconds. Oh no! Anyway. Hitch a Ride now grants invulnerability to the mounted target. This is his ag still, right?
What proving ground is this?
Yeah. That's really good. No longer ends when blinking / teleporting. Chancer? Chancer? Sire? Madam? I think Centaur might be a little overpowered. Chaos Knight. The knight who brings chaos. Ray. Cancer. Cancer. They knew exactly what they were doing. Reigns of Chaos. The smile on my face. Whenever illusions of Chaos Knight are created, there is a 50% chance that an additional 1 illusion will be spawned. Okay, I will test that out in a moment to see if they're truly telling the truth. If when they say whenever means whenever, all situations. And I don't think they've accounted for that. All illusions created by, Phantasmagoria. Wow, what a word, dude. All illusions created by Chaos Knight are strong illusion. Oh, it's a thing that this is the way that I thought it worked! This includes phantasm illusions of allies created with illusions of chaos. Additionally, Chaos Knight illusions within 1200 radius have 20% damage reduction. Irrationality. Reality adds an equal chance to apply either break or disarm or nothing on the targeted enemy. This debuff lasts for 50% of the armor reduction duration. I'm gonna go ahead and say that both of these are insanely good. But, I think you should take irrationality a lot of the time. But sure, you say whenever an illusion is created. Alright.
Knight in blackest armor.
Prepare for battle.
Others will ride the horse come. Death shall follow. By drought and blade.
What's going on with third? Obviously, they caught. Oh.
Through your paces. And more of you. Better face. You're a fine acolyte. Giddy up.
All right. All right. Whenever.
The chaotic path.
Ah! Dude, he's beating his own ass.
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Alright, they meant it. Chaos Bolt. Max damage increase on 150, 210, 270, 330 to 150. To 150, 230, 310, 390. 390. Shard no longer gives it more cast range. Shard illusions deal 30% less damage. 20% damage reduction. That's good. Nameless. Damage reduction. Reduced incoming damage. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like it's a bad thing. Okay. Yeah. But Pangolier is on the other side. You're not thinking about the mentally destroying effect. Faucet. Phantasm illusions from this ability are no longer strong illusions by default. That feels bad. But Reality Rift got a cast point improvement. I don't know, they're cooking a little bit with this Chaos Knight shit. Oh wow, plus 12 strength. Thanks. I mean that is like good. But not really cool or fun. Alright. Chen. Innate ability. Summon Convert. New innate ability. Active. Levels up with Holy Persuasion. Improves with Chen's level. Bro, I'm not finishing tonight. I'm starting early tomorrow? Yeah, you know what? We will start early tomorrow. I'm gonna try to wake up around 9. I'm very glad I didn't schedule any interviews. No, I can't start before Chancer. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's focus on what I'm doing right now, which is levels up with Holy Persuasion improves with Chen's level. Chen summons a convert to fight for him. The convert gains bonuses from Holy Persuasion with the exception of health, which is set to 200 plus 80 times Chen's level. Jesus Christ, come on. Only one convert can be summoned at a time, and it dies if Chen dies. Mana cost 50, cooldown 30 seconds. Cooldown starts once the convert dies and automatically refreshes on Chen's respawn. Fuck! We're not finishing tomorrow! Alright, Centaur Convert. It summons a Centaur. Wolf Convert. It summons the Alpha Wolf. Oh, no, okay. Okay, I see. You have to hit level 4 of Holy Persuasion in order to get the big creep from the camp. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess this removes some of the RNG and having to refine them. I don't understand. I don't understand why the cooldown starts once it dies and automatically refreshes on Chen's respawn. And it's fine. I do understand it. Never mind. I misread it earlier. Holy Persuasion no longer has a minimum health threshold. I forgot that it did. Countdown to creep is set to 40 plus 50 times Chen's level. Bonus damage decreased. This is a lot of numbers. Let me read. What the fuck? Martyr Dom has a global cast range? That seems a bit much. Maybe like 3,000? Man? I don't know, a lot of weird changes to Chen. I think that he's like a bit more all around. A lot of people say like if Chen is on your team and you don't win by like 30 or 40 minutes, then you just lose. And I think a lot of this kind of helps deal with that. Makes blood affect buildings. What are you talking about? Where do you see that?
Chen.
It doesn't say that.
So begins the persecution, God willing.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, okay. You had me scared for a moment, brother. Alright, I'm moving on from Chen. This is too much, dude. It's too much. Legitimately, like, go fuck yourself. No one plays a hero anyway. Dab. Clinks! Bone and arrow! Ba-da-na-na-na. Clinks of death and some of his abilities can summon immobile skeleton archers to attack enemies. Skeletons deal a percentage of Clink's attack damage and have his attack range, but deal reduced damage to buildings. Skeletons have a duration of 15, 20, 25, 30 seconds and die after multiple attacks from heroes. All other stats and mechanics are, just moved here. Oh, let's fucking go. It felt great. Suppressive fire. Enemies hit by attack from strength get a debuff that causes them to miss 5% of their attacks. Debuff stacks and applied from different sources, i.e. clinks and individual skeletons. Attacks expire 1 second after the strength duration is concluded. This applies to buildings as well. What? Attack range bonus increased from 200 to 300. Engulfing step lets him casting death effect makes Blink take place of this consuming while leaving a skeleton archer and is preserved and alters the depth of Blink's monstrous places will disable memory. Reducing its cooldown by 10 seconds is pretty insane, right? It's engulfing a step. I think, man. I don't know. No, no, not 100 attack range. No. 100 strafe range. Strafe's range is based on Kling's attack range plus 200. So it's not plus 100 attack range. It's just plus 100 to Strafe's attack range. Do not get it twisted. Oh my god, I got Strafe and Burning Barrage mixed up. This hero's so fucked up. That's okay, right? I don't know, man. Minus 10 seconds on that charge time is like a lot, though, right? Well, yeah, but what about making more skeletons? What about buffing all your skeletons, too? You know, like... Step also buffs skeletons. Nah, my ass is cursing the road. Alright. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Deathback cast range decreased from 900 to 700. Alright, maybe it is suppressive fire. Oh, so 700 is pretty good. And he could, like, set up a skeleton behind, right? Cockwork! He runs like a cock. Hello, Satsuki. If I had to describe the patch in 3 words, what would it be? League of Legends. But also, I'm not even close to being done, like, whatsoever. Let me toggle the chat. That's the scroll bar. Yeah, oh, you couldn't see it. That's the scroll bar right there. I'm nowhere. I implore you to watch the patch notes. I will not be continuing this line anymore. Because if I keep talking to you, I'm never finishing. Armor power. Outgoing damage is increased by 0.3% per point of armor. Outgoing damage. Not spell damage, not percent damage, just all damage. Hook out. Hook shot. If the hook hits an ally to pull into, cooldown is reduced by 75% and stun slash damage radius is increased from 175 to 300. Excuse me, did I just read that Clockwork pushes the cogs when he hits them? Whoa! Oh, I'm going crazy.
Tin-Man battle plan. Cozy encode gear up. This'll rattle their cage. Trip trap.
They fucked up? There's more cogs. Am I crazy? I didn't choose that one. I chose the hookshot one, right?
An enemy destroyed cannot rise against.
This is the old hookshot cooldown when you had eggs.
Yes.
We're so back.
Reel me in. Aha. Spring in gear. Yeah. I'm well oiled. Ha-ha. Yeah. Speed is the heart of battle. I close the distance. A fine adjustment. Gear up. In your face. Pull. Ow! Wow. A traps for a trap. As you will.
Oh man, I am so back, dude. Tancer is shaking in fear of my clockwork. Alright. Power cogs. Oh, expanded armature. Cogs are found to raise increased by 115. Cogs have a smaller trigger radius, but they can also affect enemies inside, pushing them towards the center. Okay. I don't know. I think hookup is. I mean, this one's very good. Like, sure, Clockwork, you can be a little Mars, right? We don't need to pick Mars. We have Mars at home. Mars at home. Hogs no longer provides a magic damage barrier to allies. It says to allies, but I don't think it gives it to Clockwork either anymore. Clockwork has his own ally. Okay, yeah, sure. Hogs are not destroyed by Clockwork's attacks, instead they are pushed up to 1,000 distance. Now destroys trees while inside and the cogs when cast. Okay. Cool. Cool changes. I'm actually not sure how I feel about him pushing the cogs, but it's very funny. Crystal Maiden, base mana regen decrease from 0.5 to 0. Bro, they hate her. Crystal Maiden has 50% mana regen amplification. Okay. Sure. Frozen Expanse on Brilliance Aura. Increases Crystal Maiden's cast range by 50, 75, 100, 150, 125. Wow. And provides 7, 8, 9, 10% AoE bonus. Sure. Cold Comfort for change. Brilliance Aura. Every time Crystal Maiden casts a spell, allied heroes within auras. Crystal Maiden receive this bonus. Yeah, I think you take that one. When this was a thing, this was really good. Frostbite. No longer has bonus duration on non-ancient creeps. Now deals 4 times damage to non-ancient creeps. Tick interval increased. Results in more correct damage at level 1 and level 3 since blah blah blah. Yeah. Remove the Crystal Maiden amp part of this, because now she just gets the close mana regen version, which is amped by, okay. Sure, yeah. Blizzard no longer grants armor. Attack speed slow increased. Whoa, by a fuck ton! Actually, never mind. Crystal Maiden might be eating good. Oh, that seems pretty good. Willing to pick. Dorkseer, mental fortitude. Darkseer's intelligence cannot be lower than his strength or agility. What? If any of these attributes are higher, he gains intelligence to match them. Universal hero, by the way. Darkseer was only made universal because he's purple. Agree or disagree? We have what, like 3 purple non-universal heroes? One moment, I'm being informed. I need to shut the fuck up and get back to the patch notes. I'm sorry. It's pretty good. Insulates him against Silencer. Quick Wit. Darkseer gains 0.5 attack speed per each point of intelligence. That's too much. The Heart of Battle. Base movement speed decreased to 275. Darkseer gains 8% of the movement speed of all heroes within 900 radius. Does that include illusions?
The seer is here.
It does. It does.
Prepare for battle.
A move to my advantage.
Quickly.
Combine and conquer. Very good.
That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. They're both pretty good, alright? But I think I'm taking Heart of Battle. It's also cooler. Because he hates attack speed. It's boring compared to a lot of other stuff. Surge. Aghanim Shard, damage per second from Shell. Blah, who cares? No one cares. Ion Shell, cast point improved. Okay. Okay, sure. Darkseer was in the patch. We did this stuff to him. He had a couple of other lines, I guess. Dark Willow. Pixie Dust. What? What? Whenever a hero ability makes Dark Willow untargetable or hidden, she gains 100% plus 100% health regen and plus 100% mana regen while in that state. Why? Throwing Shade. While in Shadow Realm, Dark Willow emits a 600 radius aura that increases damage that she deals to enemies affected by it by up to 25% damage skill based on how long she moves in the effect of Shadow Realm. Hongshu. Thorny Thicket. Alliteration. already doing better. Bramble Mage creates 4 additional Bramble on the outer ring. I hate it. That lasts 50% less. Enemy treated by any Bramble take 10% more spell damage. Ding ding ding! I think that's the one I'm taking. When they say it lasts 50% less, I think they mean if you walk into it, not that it has 50% less duration.
I almost feel sorry. Enjoy. Moving. Prepare for battle.
Oh, they do last 50% less. I still think that's the one to do. That's just a nightmare, man. Nameless, shut up. You gotta think about us who actually play the game. Shut your mouth. Doesn't matter if what you said is true. It's dangerous, brother. You never know, man. They're fucking everywhere. Cursed Crown, backswing improved from 0.8 to 0.4. Holy shit, a 0.8 backswing? Why? Cooldown decreased from 18, 16, 14, 12 to 17, 15, 13, 11. Sure. Terrorize buff. Omega lol. Why? Oh, minus 10 on Cursed Crown. Thank God. Save. $500 terrorize impact damage. Wow. Sorry, I explained brain death for a little bit there. As I do at the moment. And again. Break of Dawn. Well, Dawn, Break, Break of Dawn. Whenever the sun rises, Dawnbreaker gradually reveals the entire map to allies over 4 seconds. Fog of War returns in 1 second after that. Solar Charged. Luminosity. Whenever Dawnbreaker hits a target with a powered up with Luminosity, she decreases the cooldown of all of her abilities, non-items, by 1 second. Cool. Actually cool. That wasn't sarcastic. Gleaming Hammer. Celestial Hammer. When the hammer is on the ground, it emits a weaker, pulsing effect of Solar Guardian and a 200 AoE around it. Its efficiency is reduced by 50%, increases the duration that the hammer can remain stationary to 4 seconds. Listen, Chancer. I just want you to remember that all of this is happening and Abaddon was given 10% reduced respawn time. We never learn. I'm gonna be real, everybody. I need a fucking break. I said the same thing when fucking, like, Shards came out, and I think I said the same thing when Talents came out. Like, this is too much for my brain. I'm gonna go take a small walk. Clear my head. Think a little bit. It's so much. It's so much information to take in and then try to, like, build on. You know what I mean? My ass is going outside and taking a breath of fresh air. I'll be back. That's not my mute button. Alright, I have returned. I will be finishing with Dazzle for the night. Just because this is a lot, man. But that walk outside was very good. Dawnbreaker. Break of Dawn, I already went over it. I think it's super fucking stupid. I think that this is going to... I think this is insane. I think this is actually, like, super strong. Solar Charged is kind of whatever, but it does mean that when she uses Starbreaker, like, she's lowering all of her other cooldowns. Including Starbreaker? Because I think Starbreaker might start when you cast it with cooldown.
Will you serve the light? I bear the light to the first stars. Prepare for battle. With inner light revived. First blood! First blood! That one felt good.
Yeah, it does kind of reduce Starbreaker's cooldown.
I will let daylight give. Don't be hasty. I am needed. Feel the power that perfect follows me. I love it. Bring it on.
I think that there might be a little bit of cooking going on there. Gleaming Hammer. Hammer's on the ground. This one actually I think is pretty sick. That's potentially like a lot of healing in lane, right?
I serve the golden ones. The sky moves behind us.
Oh, yes.
Prepare for battle. Now. Now. The just should stand clear.
Hello? Oh, you have to have...
It wants to fly.
Well, never mind. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Rereading it, that makes sense. No, I think Gleaming Hammer is a lot better. You guys... Well, Jensen is in,
To battle.
Yes.
Prepare for battle.
Don't waste the day. Don't be hasty. With inner light revived.
Here's what you gotta realize
The horizon.
about 4 more seconds of stationary.
I'm ready for anything. I love it.
That's a big part. Like doing what I just did
To stretch my legs.
it's super good for cutting waves,
Of course.
but also like for pushing out lanes, right?
I like this course. I am needed. I will not falter.
And then it gets like even better, right?
I like it. The sky moves behind us. I'll never tire. Traverse the field.
Starbreaker fixed a bug that prevented slight damage from being applied to creeps. Sure. Blue Guardian healing now affects Starbreaker herself if she is in the target area of effect. Yeah, obviously. Can now be cast when Celestial Hammer is out, forcing the hammer to return when the spell is cast. Lame. Dazzle! Weave! Ability returns as an innate passive, can't be leveled up. Dazzle's abilities apply Weave to both allies and enemies they affect, increasing allied armor and reducing enemy armor. Definitely this affect the stack. Stack duration is 8 seconds. Armor change for stack 1. Each stack has independent duration. I wish it was actually Weave. I got really excited because I thought it was real Weave, dude. But the big thing here is that he has it from level 1. I don't know, Dazzle's still pretty scuffed, but I think he's more fun now. Why would that be a passive? Not all innates are passives. You seem to think that I actually read all of it in order, instead of starting, like, you know, further in. If I'm being real, a lot of times I read from the middle of it. Because there's a lot of fluff sometimes. Faucets, sorry. Novel boon, and never tells him he's himself as an ally. Hey, it's Gnome's Wisdom. It's Gnome's Wisdom. It's not actually Gnome's Wisdom from Han, but it's a little similar. But it rewards Dazzle for just like spamming heals out. Also really good for Greaves or Super Wand. But you see Poison Touch on the other one, so you have to go eyes emoji. Poison Bloom. Every 4 times Dazzle attacks a target affected by Poison Touch, the target takes a burst of 25, 50, 75, 100 additional damage and prompts an additional Poison Touch projectiles to fire at enemies within 450 AoE to the target. The amount of additional units affected is equal to the Poison Touch number of targets. Here is my question.
Dazzle, wait for me.
Prepare for battle.
The natural
Alright.
path.
First blood.
Shadows.
I was curious if it would proc another poison touch on the original target, but it does not. I think you got to go poison bloom. I think that shit's fucking insane. Let's see. Do you get to see the indicator?
The enemy perish when they see the face of Dazzle. Ask and you'll receive.
Yes.
Prepare for
Alright.
battle.
Oh, maybe that's because I'm both. Hits, have you played a game against it? Oh, okay. Before I stop, Bad Juju doesn't do it anymore because Weave does it, and also the level 25 talent is like insanely better because it's 1 now, which is pretty crazy. But I'm gonna skip ahead and I'm going to Nyx. What? What? No! I think it does, brother. Let's find out.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Obsidian!
Prepare for battle.
Jagged-legged I ran. On dark wings. Ill omens. I'm not ready. Yes. I take wing.
Does that answer your question? No, it doesn't. Damn. They ruined my permastun. Those bastards. You bastard! Chancellor! Alright, maybe Nyx Assassin's pogged again. Yeah, I saw. Listen. Listen, motherfucker. Yeah, Chancellor, and you know what? I don't really have anything else to say, alright? But I'm gonna be done for now. We will pick this up at it's Death Prophet, right? Yeah, Death Prophet. Stop reading. Not because I actually like want to stop, but because I think I need to stop for my brain. So this is once again a multi-part patch note reading. I will wake up early tomorrow, and we'll just do this without Chancellor, I guess. Well, I really don't want to do that, but like, Chancellor's busy tomorrow, so like, it would be really difficult anyway. But, yeah. So, if you somehow find yourself watching this first part of 7.36, well, Dota 2 is 7.36 Patch Notes First Impressions, thanks for watching, I'm sorry. Bye!